Well, in the meantime, quickly introduce ourselves. Some people are used to caretaker chairman, but now we have elected local government chairman. Please can we start with you?
Good morning, sir. And I didn't really stand in from your Western Vice Chairman.
Good morning. My name is Honorable Mrs. Azonio Mary, Vice Chairman of the Northeast.
My name is Vice Saka Adriana Fashola, Vice Chairman of the local government.
My name is Honorable Mrs. Banton, Vice Chairman of the local government.
Good morning, sir. I'm Honorable Arimu Adjat Kamatayo, Vice Chairman of the National Local Government.
Good morning, sir. My name is Agala Abraham Onolapo Ogolua, local government, Vice Chairman.
My name is Bamshi Alabi, Oyo is Vice Chairman.
My name is Honorable Mrs. Vice Chairman of the
My name is Honorable Rahim Yajibola, FL, Vice Chairman of the Senate.
I am Ayola Makojola Ju, yes, the Vice Chairman at Tisbo Local Government.
Baramasi Maruf, Alaji Maruf Baramasi, Suri Local Government. I'm a good on the Chairman, at the local government chairman. Why I didn't know you, but I know local government first chairman. Dr. Amos Mary.
My name is Padma Sabiakin Gupta, Vice Chairman of the local government.
My name is Mbadi Abatoki, Vice Chairman of the local government.
My name is Diki Elbe from Shop, Vice Chairman of the local government.
Engineer Bello Taditu, Vice Chairman of the local government.
My name is Akanla Lalega, Vice Chairman of the West of the World.
We live in the land, Kadela, Vice Chairman of the local government.
Gani Abiodun Omotoso, Vice Chairman of the Northwest.
Ogolegi Teslim Adekule, aka Anapasopa, is an Southeast local government, Mako, Abakuko.
My name is Muhammad Qasim Bada Hoshi, Chairman of the government.
My name is Honorable Sanusi Musiwa, aka Shaba.
I am Alawudi Manaduwoli, the Southeast local government, Chairman.
My name is Adoyi, Passenger, local chairman.
Good morning. My name is Nawal Latif Adibari, aka Akorodu, Bahamas local government.
I am Honorable Afila Owokuta, Executive Chairman, Senate Local Government.
My name is Sandy Akadele Ojo, aka Sao, Abuja local government.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Honorable Sola Olakujo.
PDP. Nobody is responding. PDP. I want to humbly invite the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters, the one and only Chief Ikae Adebayo Lawal, to come and give his speech and thereafter declare the session open. Honorable Commissioner.
Thank you. You have to define other matters. Because I don't know what you mean. Yes. What is other matters? Kazi, you do better. Yes. Okay, that's fine. At the word there. Yes. Good morning, gentlemen and ladies. Well, I came on time, so no apology because I didn't come late. So I was asked to be at 10:30 and I got here 5 minutes before the time. So I hope you enjoy your night, those who slept here, and those who just came today. I'm sure you will enjoy the evening. Okay. Well, I have to adopt all protocols. All protocols duly observed. This is just a welcome address and for the 2-day retreat organized by Field Consulting in collaboration with the Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters for the newly elected chairman, vice chairman, and heirs of local government administration in Oyo State. At Hla'S hotels. That is in Ibadan, the headquarters of OPC. If you have been hearing of Abekoya, this is the headquarters. Those who have been reading about it in the book, they are now facing the reality. Don't mistake there. Well, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to this occasion aimed at keeping the elected local government chairman and vice chairman with necessary tools to unlock the nitty-gritty of local government administration as purposely encapsulated in the fourth schedule of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Well, secondly, I congratulate you once more. I really congratulate you on the landmark victory you recorded at the polls. While congratulating you for this rare feat and being deemed fit by the electorate to occupy these comfy seats, it is also gratifying to applaud the unwavering determination of our amiable governor, His Excellency, Engineer Seyi Makinde, FNSC, to fulfill his campaign promises and also his campaign manifesto as manifested in your election and eventual swearing-in, which has culminated in the institutionalization of the new and democratically elected government at the local government levels in Oyo State. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to state that the 2-day retreat has been put together by Messrs. Field Consulting in collaboration with the ministry to set a tone and prepare you for enormous tasks ahead. The journey ahead is crucial and challenging due to many years of disconnects between the people and democratically elected government at the grassroots levels. However, no matter the body, the present administration will not leave any stone unturned to ensure that even development is actualized across the nooks and crannies of the state. I wish to stress that the expectations of the good people of Oyo State are high and they will not accept anything short of good governance from you. In meeting these yearnings and aspirations of the people, it is incumbent on you to key into the cardinal programs of the present administration designed to make life better for the citizenry, namely education, health, economic expansion, and security. It will not be out of place to advert to the need to operate within the ambit of the law by ensuring strict adherence to due process and due diligence in the conduct of government business in your respective local government areas, in line with the uncompromising stance of His Excellency on zero tolerance for corruption in the state. This is achievable if you collaborate with your heads of local government, who are also the accounting officers in your prospective councils, because according to Pratibha Patil, former President of India, corruption is the enemy of development and of good governance. It must be got rid of. Both the government and the people at large must come together to achieve this objective. Joe Biden, President USA, also alluded to this by stating that fighting corruption is not just good governance, it is self-defense, it is patriotism. Therefore, this retreat, which is just one among several other training delicacies the ministry will serve you in the course of your 3 years sojourn at the end of affairs at the grassroots level, is to expose you to the rudiments and intricacies of administration at the third tier of government, and widen your knowledge with a view to promoting good governance, bringing government to the people, as well as assisting the governor to deliver dividends of democracy to them without much ado. Ladies and gentlemen, the law of nature preaches reciprocity. How do you intend to reciprocate the confidence reposed on you by the electorates? You can do this by seeing your leaders as servant leaders and bring to their doorsteps unprecedented purposeful governance and development they could never imagine, as opened by the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, that mere good governance is not enough. It has to be pro-people and proactive. Good governance is putting people at the center of development process. On a final note, I want to thank His Excellency, Governor Shimakiri, for giving speedy approval for this program, and I hope it will be beneficial to all of you. I wish you all journey masses to your various destinations and urge you to remain loyal while you continue to support the good initiatives of the present administration to take the state to the highest level. Thank you for listening and wishing you an enjoyable and beneficial retreat. Thank you.
Commissioner for that very beautiful speech. But before we started with the speech, there were suggestions that there should be tea break. At least there are some English among us. So in the next 5 minutes, we'll retreat and take tea, reconvene, and take the first lecture. Thank you very much. We can move to the backstage there and take our tea. 5 minutes.
16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Hla'S Hotel & Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra. Nigeria, the host nation. Ivory Coast, the defending champion. Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel & Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai. So congratulations, and thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel & Resort or Loyal Village off Onara local government Accra. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Hla'S Hotel & Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries.
Okay, turn here, abi.
Turn it on, Shane. Into funny. The time to first turn it. Oh, you buy it.
host over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Hla'S Hotel Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel Resort or Loyal Village of Onara Local Government, Accra. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Hla'S Hotel Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football. Association, NME. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Talanspor Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Talanspor Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Elijah Talanspor Resort or Loyal Village of Onara local government, Accra. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Elijah Talanspor Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NME. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Talanspor Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Talanspor Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Elijah Talanspor Resort or Loyal Village of Onara local government, Accra. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Elijah Talanspor Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NME. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow! Tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (AMC).
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai. So congratulations, and thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort or Loyo Village of Onara local government, Accra. For sponsorship details, call David Enemy.
Mr. Toyato is going to present on code of conduct for public office administration at the local government level. I want to seek your indulgence to listen carefully to the paper going to be presented by this gentleman because of the relevance and the sensitivity of his office and the paper to the 3 years you are going to spend in that office. You are welcome, Mr. Tolagwe.
The Honorable Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, Chairman, Local Government, Vice Chairman, Head of Local Government Administrations, members of the press crew, it's good morning to you all. Please, I hope all of us are seated. The session we are taking now has to do with our conduct at the local government level. That is, our behavior, our actions are being monitored from the day we picked up, from the day we were sworn into office. You are a different person now from what you used to be. Before now, you can do what you like. You can say, well, it's my life, it's my privacy. But now, you are a public official. That has removed some things from you. You are now in the eye of the public, subject to monitoring and scrutiny, evaluation performance. So, governance, public office is a very serious business. Of course, there has to be a platform by which we will get there, and that's why you can say PDP. Well, I'm sure that has ended with the Honorable Commissioner. That could be political. The PS that also said, oh, PDP, I will penalize him. I will get him a letter to explain whether he has joined politics or is still a public officer that is neutral. So, ladies and gentlemen, some of us were involved in the caretaker committee, and I'm very lucky to have returned. When I said very lucky, it's in so many places. Okay, because it's on camera, I will not mention some of those things. But when we talk about compliance with the code of conduct for public officers, I assure you, close to 60% will not have a return back. Now, I will break it down for you. The Code of Conduct Bureau is the constitutional organization, the first anti-corruption agency. And this came up as, I'm just giving you the background, it came up as a result of the corruption and corrupt practices at the public office, at the government level. A lot of funds have been siphoned, a lot of funds have been, whether used misappropriated or investment, the terms kept changing from embezzlement to misappropriation. And so, all this led to the weakness of the structure of governance. It led to decay social infrastructure. And corruption has been the pain, the things that have been affecting Nigerian economy as a whole. And so Nigeria was labeled as one of the most corrupt nations in the world. That's bad index. Also, you will discover that getting out of this situation, it was thought out that, okay, let's put some codes to guide our conduct while in public office. And so, the Code of Conduct Bureau came into being. The Code of Conduct Bureau and its twin sister, the Code of Conduct Tribunal, are extra-ministerial departments set up by the federal government under Code of Conduct Tribunal Act, Cap 56, Law of the Federation, 1990. The history of the group will be tailored to 1979 Murtala Obasanjo administration. And the 1979 National Assembly to 1983 did not back it up so that it could be operational. But again, it was reenacted again to become Decree 1, 1989, that's under Babangida. It came up again. And so, we will not do much of talk, but basically, as a public officer, what are the things expected of you? So that you don't say, oh, money. This total amount of money has been allocated, and then let's spend it. I'm glad that we have vice chairman here, but I'm also hopeful that sometimes we're going to have the councillors and the supervisory councillors. Because one of the problems at the grassroots is allocation is for sharing. And then the chairman also puts the allocation paper in his pocket. And then you have agitations. No, you must give us 1 million. 1 million. Forgetting that money allocated have been backed up with subheads. How each of those funds should be spent. It is not for sharing. It's for the touching of the lives, social infrastructures at the grassroots level. We did some work some years back, and the chairman of the local government just bought the ward chairman of the party a car. And so, where did this money come from? Where did you get the money to do that? We also understand that you could be under pressure, but community heads must also know that funds allocated at that level is for proper governance at the grassroots level, not for sharing. Sometimes we will be extra vigilant. The HLGs are also here. You could have the same thing being represented. These are things we have encountered because of this treaty. With changing of words, manipulation, and playing around words. The same thing being represented for signature of the chairman. And if you are the one that drinks, they know when to bring those things for signature. If you are the one that likes women, they know when you will not have time to go through those things. Those are some of the things we have done. You have installation of generator being repeated 3 times every month. Just being recolored, repackaged. And the poor man, or your hair, kept on signing. And every month it was the HIV training, it was the packing of refuse, and those things were just, by the time we confronted him, he was just crying. You know? He didn't understand those things. Alright, so a little bit further, the third schedule of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria lists codes of conduct Bureau as one of the federal executive bodies and give it mandate and the powers as follows. The mandate: establish and maintain high standard of morality in the conduct of government business and to ensure that the actions of behavior of public officers conform to the highest standard of public morality and accountability. The mission statement of the organization is to eradicate corrupt practices and ensure compliance with the code of conduct for public officers. We may not be able to eradicate up to 0 level, but at least we can get to a level minimized to the barest minimum. And the vision starts on the tripod: honesty, transparency, and accountability in the public office. Honesty, transparency, and accountability. For you to serve successfully, for you to be a good leader, you must be honest in all your deeds. You have to be very transparent. And then you know that the oath you have taken is you take full responsibility. You are accountable for every decision, every action that has been done. Taking full responsibility, you will give accounts. When you have a transparent system of governance, you will go to bed and sleep. Buhari may not be a good leader, he may not, that's a general analysis, but he got into that office on the basis of honesty, transparency, accountability. It was so. You might not rate him in terms of, but people will do other things for him. So, successfully, when you are transparent, there will be no contention, there will be no argument about things. A governor, one of the governors in the Southwest, I've gone around the state, entire Southwest, to do verification of assets. And I asked the man, why is it that 8 years, no labor unrest, 8 years, no disturbance of public peace? What happened? He said, no. I came in when things were rough. But all I do is, as soon as allocation comes from Abuja, I call the labor leaders, this is what we have been given. How do you want us to do it? In terms of personnel. Which projects do you think you yourself? And so, it becomes difficult to fight the system that is all involving, that people are stakeholders. And it was owing commissioners, advisors, so much money because they were determining for him what goes where at every given point. And you know what? When there were 3 months to the end of tenure, they said, Your Excellency, we gave you permission to pay every outstanding for your political appointees. Those that you have removed, those that are present, use this allocation to begin to settle everything. And so everybody was happy. When you have an all-involving system, it is easier for them to say, okay, this is what goes to A. This, we know that you are our leader. We concede this. But when we are very secretive in the running of the affairs, it's going to create a lot of problems at the local government level. And you know what? News travel fast. There was a chairman in this state, and we discovered that there were things he was supposed to have carried out. Projects that got the approval of the Excellency, and those things were not done. And it was very, somebody close to me. So I called him, and I said, what the hell? We spent days trying to trace this and this. And you always get it, you always have better funding than these other local governments. Look at the performance yesterday. Look at what you have done. Because we advise the governor on the performance. If somebody is not doing fine, we tell him this one is not doing fine. And governors have always listened to us. So you have 9 of these things that were not carried out at all. And it didn't have any tangible reason. So no tangible reason. And the person, when I say close, very, very close. So, eventually, he was removed by the late governor of the state, and he ran to me, blaming a member of the House of Assembly, blaming the thing on religious issue. I said, don't bring that into this matter. You have this issue hanging on your neck. And you know, I intervened. Surprisingly, that report had gotten to the then governor. And so, we are the one that will hold me responsible. You work with anti-corruption agency. Is this not corruption? Why the hell will it take money to do this and will not carry them out? I hope that is sinking to your head. That's why I said, governance, if you think you have a long way to go in your political journey, then you start now building a reputation, a name for yourself. Don't dabble in the things that has implication and then will ruin your political career. And so, Code of Conduct Bureau, what are their powers? Number one, to receive declarations by public officers. That is, the 1999 Constitution says every public officer shall declare their assets and liabilities on assumption of office once in every 4 years and at the end of term of office. You are supposed to have declared your assets before you were sworn in. After the election and you have been declared winner, the first point of call is to make a written declaration of your assets. We want to know who you are, your worth, your value, total, before you begin to sit down and perform functions of office. How many of us have declared our assets here after we have been sworn in? After you have been sworn in as chairman of the local you have declared your assets. Maybe you have taken 4. But certainly there is no way you can declare assets and I will not know. Because it's mandatory to see me as the head of the organization. You have submitted. After you are chairman of the local government. I see. Huh? After the election, you submitted to who? Okay, who did you give the form to? My chairman answered that. Okay, Mr. Chairman. Where the chairman? Who is the chairman? Which local government? Oyo's local government. Oyo's? He has filled the form. He has filled the form. Your form hasn't gotten to me. No, it's your responsibility. We are getting into it. The chairman cannot even take your form. He will tell you later what the law says. The law says it is your responsibility to collect, fill, and return the form to the organization. It's a personal responsibility. Asset declaration is private, it's secret. The next person is not supposed to know the content of your form because problems later. It's certain that there will be problems later. We have had petitions, a lot of petitions. You cannot even confide in your friend. It's the most, because you will later compete for an appointment and you will use the same thing against that person. So we have, I'm sorry I'm not following this. We have a woman that came herself. My husband has been lying in this asset declaration form. He has this, he has this, he has this. He has never written it in your form. The chairman of the local government is here. I don't know how many vacancies he has. But the man, a top person, was taking a very young wife to fit the position that he was occupying. And the wife that is struggling together said, if you try it, I'll show you. So, the senior wife didn't want to be retired. But the man also want a young point that can always go to social function. So So it was the wife, the number one, that worthy, of course, she knows everything about her. And she knew they had been lying in that declaration form. So it was time for her to expose the man for trying a second wife. So, did you hear that? I'm not saying you shouldn't tell your husband or your wife what the content of your form is. I'm only saying if you try something, it could backfire. Yes, I know you are filled with vacancies. Okay, all right. So he doesn't have any vacancy any longer. So the responsibility lies with you. If you have not returned your asset declaration form by this, I hope this is not here. So, if you are sitting, we don't want it to use their issues. Asset declaration form ought to have been submitted by now. You ought to have, before you begin to perform functions of office, you are supposed to have returned your completed asset declaration form. Failure to do that means that every activity that's been done is null and void. It means that you are not qualified to retain that seat. So, it will give you some of those things. Number two, it says to retain custody of such declaration and make them available for inspection on such terms and conditions as the National Assembly make provision. That is, another person who wants to access your form, NGO, the National Assembly is supposed to put in place modality to access a public officer's form. But up to now, the National Assembly have not put in place modalities by which you can access the public officer's form. So that's it there. To ensure and enforce compliance with the Code of Conduct for Public Officers. To enforce. We have the responsibility to enforce, to ensure that this is complied with. If you are not, then we enforce. The enforcement is taking the officer to the Code of Conduct Tribunal. So a lot of people have been removed from public office. Don't forget that the governor that you always, by the grace of who most of us are here in the party, he declared his asset before he was sworn in as the executive governor of the state. That's the procedure. That's what it ought to be. Ignorance is not an excuse in law. To receive complaints, petition, and to investigate, and where appropriate, refer such breach to the CCT, Code of Conduct Tribunal. The Code of Conduct Bureau is the only organization that has its own court, that has its own anti-corruption court, where we try our cases. You cannot, other courts, you can manipulate, you can influence by delaying and delaying for years, but for the Code of Conduct Tribunal, Code of Conduct will have our own court. There is no delay. And you know, we do those things with speed. Whether you support the cases or not doesn't really matter. But cases are dispatched with because it's as simple as ABC. Were you honest in your declaration or not? If you are not, you are guilty. Don't tell me you have, you forgot to put in something. Well, I'm told I have 15 minutes. Most of this time are not sufficient to do a CCD work. It's a complete workshop on its own. So, details of the course governing the conduct of public officers listed under the schedule of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for which a violation will amount to corruption reproduced below. When you violate, it means the process is corrupt. And this is just an anti-corruption agency. So, number one, what are the do's and the don'ts? Number one, it says you have conflict of interest. Conflict of interest. It says a public officer shall not put himself in a position where his personal interest conflicts duties and responsibility. Your personal interest, whether your personal private business, when it conflicts with official responsibility, then you will be charged with the Code of Conduct Bureau. Maybe you have your own private enterprise, an engineering firm, you have a consultancy firm, you have whatever, and then the local government now says renovation of the medical center at Itesiwai-O2, renovation of the primary school at Kishi, and then your own private company applies. Did you get it? You have advertised some project work to be done. You also have a vested interest, and you are on seats. So who will get the job? Definitely that cannot be objective. So the law is saying you have a choice. Remain in your private business and do good. If you pick a public office, then there should not be a conflict. You resign off your appointment as the chairman CEO of that company, and that company, if that company has to bid, then you will have to step aside. Okay? So conflict of interest between your personal interest and your duties and responsibilities. Number two, restriction on specified officers. I said without prejudice to the generator of the foregoing paragraph, a public officer shall not A. Receive or prepare emolument of any public office at the same time as he receives pay emolument, that is, you cannot pick up two appointments at the same time. You cannot be chairman of local government and then you're also in pension board, sport commission, and all that. You pick one. B. Except when he's not employed on a full-time basis. That is, if your appointment is on a part-time, then you are free. Number three, because of time, for the purpose of foreign accounts, it says you cannot operate foreign accounts in office. And so we have a list of people that you must not operate foreign accounts while in public office. So if you have a foreign account, then you got to close it down. That's what it's saying. So that to avoid money laundering. Prohibition on retired public officer. A public officer shall not, after his retirement from public office service and while receiving pension from one public service, as chairman, director, or employee of the company owned or controlled by the government, what it's saying is that after you have retired from public service, you are allowed to take only one appointment. That is, you cannot be taking remuneration. When you're on pension, you are allowed to take your pension allowances with one remunerative appointment. So if it's a pensionable appointment that you have taken again, then you have to relinquish one. So you have a list of people that are prohibited from foreign enterprise. The term of the paragraph applies to the office of the Vice President, Chief Justice of Nigeria, and all prohibition against accepting any gift or benefit in kind or in cash. A public officer shall not ask for himself, accept property or benefit of any kind, for himself or for any other person, on account of anything done or omitted to be done in the discharge of responsibility. Accept gifts or benefit or property in the course of the duties as chairman, vice chairman of local government administration, for something that have been done or omitted to be done. Whether you call it brown envelope, you call it public relations, whatever name called.
General Secretary 0810-036-5203. Olufade NMA Director of Protocol 0803-722-9980. Lapai NMA North Central Coordinator 0806-396-6394. Edwin NMA Imo State Chairman 0905-448-2732. And Aziz Elajo Talent Sport Resort Corporate Affairs Manager 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elajo Talent Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elajo Talent Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Elajo Talent Sport Resort or Loyal Village off Onara local government Akoro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator 0806-396-6394. Edwin NMA Imo State Chairman 0905-448-2732. And Aziz Elajo Talent Sport Resort Corporate Affairs Manager 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elajo Talent Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elajo Talent Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Elajo Talent Sport Resort or Loyal Village off Onara local government Akoro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator 0806-396-6394. Edwin NMA Imo State Chairman 0905-448-2732. And Aziz Elajo Talent Sport Resort Corporate Affairs Manager 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elajo Talent Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (AMC).
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai. So congratulations, and thank you very much for what you do. For mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort or Loyo Village off Onara local government Akoro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary 0810.
Okay, so draw the line. Things that we do and has implication, you must watch it. So I'm going to rush these things now. You have restrictions on loans. Restriction. The government allows you, or the constitution, to take loans from government-recognized financial institutions, from the bank, housing loan, car loan from government, any kind of loan, cooperative loan, or recognized. But you cannot take loan from firm organizations that have relationship with your own organization. Because of time, I will not be able to go into the details of that. Another one says a public officer shall not belong to any society whose membership is inimical, is not compatible to the position of office that you occupy. A public officer shall not belong to any society when membership of such organization is incompatible to the position of office that you occupy. That's a breach of the 1990 Constitution and make the person liable for prosecution. Like I said earlier, the moment you take appointment, you are supposed to come to us immediately before you are sworn in to make declaration of your assets. Any statement in such a declaration that is found to be false by an authority or person authorized on that behalf to verify, it shall be deemed to be a breach of the code. If you lie in your asset declaration form, then that's a breach. You must fill your form. Take your time to dot the I's and to cross the T's. Check your records. Don't ever try to put in the balance of your account the amount of money you do not have. When you do that, it's good for me, bad for you. You must know that the balances in your account must correlate, because later we will verify everything. Don't be an accountant that we investigated, who wrote in his form he has a bungalow, but investigation shows that he lives in a duplex. He has a filling station, microfinance, has an estate. He has 4 brand new cars, and he wrote 1 car in the form. We investigated, including his 2IC in the office, and the 2IC said, well, I know I can count like 3 or 4 brand new cars, but when he was coming, we were investigating him, he would stroll into the office without a car. He said he has only 1. In fact, we thought, okay, maybe if he's clever, those things could be under his wife. What does the wife do for a living? She said, we spend the same salary, it's my salary we spend. She doesn't do anything. So, the lies will be traced, and then it will become not even the immediate. It will affect the long run. It will determine a lot of things about you. When I was in Kogi State, we had a chairman who was very arrogant. You know those people now? He said my office does not have an air conditioning system and will not even come up. He said the PA should come and pick from. Never, you won't do that here. And it became an issue. He was so arrogant, he was so pompous, Fine. He did not return his form within stipulated period. And so his name was forwarded for prosecution. Not only him, with the entire members of his council were forwarded for prosecution. And he was prosecuted, removed from office. And so he walked by the sideline. And at the end of the term of office, he came back, he took his form, he went for clearance with the DSS. The DSS said, no, go and clear with the CCD. And he got to the CCD, said, no, you will not be able to pick up appointment or contest election for a period for a minimum period, 10 years. For 10 years, you will have to watch from the sideline. And he looked down, he was so dejected, he was so frustrated, and he said, how did I find myself in this mess? He said, go back, think back, rewind, and you see how you find yourself in this mess. So, it says, so make sure that we are not saying you cannot own properties. We have not said so. Not at all. Just make sure that whatever you have, something that commensurate, something that you have made legally. Some of you have things that you are doing before you came into public office. We are not contesting those issues. All we are saying is, in your completion of the declaration form, do it diligently. Don't ask your PA to do it for you. One time, Senate President, I don't mention him, now you know. He brought in forensic expert because he didn't believe that was his asset declaration form. You know what? The PA will come and say, "Oga, forget this." He said we should come and put it in this form. The PA will write. Another time, somebody will come and say, "Oga, remember that this thing it did not." So you have different handwriting on just one person's form. To the extent that that person was denying his own form too. If he had taken, I know him. I was involved. When we were doing verification, he was doing some other things. He was just responding. He was not concentrating. You get into a deep shit. When they have done your job, go through it yourself and make sure that it is what you have. Because don't say they won't come for me. Don't ever. You may not count this as a serious issue now, but someday, sometime, something better and greater will come. And the asset, what you have declared, will stand against you. I have somebody, the lawyer, that was assisting him in doing everything. The lawyer knew him inside out. And the lawyer needed an assistance of, I guess it was 450,000 or something. Just, it was anything, no, he just needed a form of assistance. And the guy said no, he just gave him 150. And he felt bad. And because of that, he came to the office to give us lowdown of everything about the man. I'm not saying you should not engage a lawyer, because I want lawyers to eat too. Like I said earlier, if there's any allegation, such a person is taken to the Code of Conduct Bureau for prosecution. If you do any act that contravenes this law, whether through by yourself or an agent, you are liable for prosecution. You are, while in public office, you are expected to familiarize yourself with laws, with codes that governs your occupation in public office, your occupation of seat in public office. Don't just dabble into it as if it's a political party affair. It's not a political party secretariat. You understand? Public office is a different ball game. You'll be held accountable for every paper that you sign. Everywhere that your signature, you put your signature, you will take full responsibility. So maybe you do those things before you go on the bottles. But don't say, I don't know when I appended my signature on this. Ladies and gentlemen, the SA, Honorable Oduyoye, I've known him for a couple of years. I met him through my friend, a High Court judge, and he has been a very consistent person. And so a very good pick for the governor. I know we will ensure that you do the needful. It's easier now when we are smiling and laughing. So, because of time factor, you will have to report to the Code of Conduct Bureau office. I will give you tomorrow because this program continues tomorrow. But Wednesday, because we are getting to serious business, I love that man. He said executive chairman. So, he put the word executive. Now, if you want to retain that seat, by Wednesday, you come and pick up your form. If you don't regard yourself as a elected chairman any longer. The provision is you refund every cover you have taken from government cover for allowances when you are removed. So, it is better now. When you are caretaker, I also pampered you. Don't call me on phone that the chicken gave birth, and that's why you cannot come. So, I'll give you tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, you report to pick up forms for yourself, your councillors, whether you have had supervisories or not, I don't know. Those forms will be returned. I'm going to give you just a few days to return your completed asset declaration form. So you had some days of grace. You will be enlightened on how to complete the asset declaration form when you are come around. There will still be a workshop on this later, I don't know when. The people at the line and the people of the for some time. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hoping that you have heard me very clearly. Your HRGAs will guide you. They know what is right. They are career officers. Don't ignore them. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think Mr. Tolagbe deserves more than what we have given him. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizer, I think we should appreciate the erudition and articulation of Mr. Tolagbe. He has actually delivered. I'm not disappointed. He's a master in that area. Going by the program we have with us, the next program is the presentation of it's lunch break, but we are going to skip that. But before going to the next paper, it is important we make provision for question and answer because of the critical aspects of this to our day-to-day activities. In fact, the summary I want to give to what he has submitted, the code of conduct, to me, is the compass that guides the activities of the elected chairman and the vice chairman. So it is important we ask questions from Mr. Atolagbe before he leaves. Mr. Atolagbe, can you please come back to the podium? And maybe we should spend the next 10 minutes on question and answer.
Yes. Okay, Chairman,
I'm just signify by raising up our hands. Those of us who have one or two questions to ask.
Oh my God, you have.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The speaker really tried a lot. But I want to ask for a clarification between holding a foreign account, holding a foreign account and having a domiciliary account in Nigeria. Because some of us have domiciliary accounts in Nigeria.
Is that the only account, the only question because of our time? Domiciliary account, perfect, correct, acceptable. And the foreign account, what you said is, you will not operate it while in office. It will not be active.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. From your lecture, you said after leaving the office, you have to report to the code of conduct and declare the election. Property. That means the property will be during the term. Then before, after the sale, so those of us that just concluded that acting in capacity in the local government, not elected as a chair. So on Wednesday now we are picking two spots.
Exactly, correct. I'm sure you heard that. Those that were in the caretaker committee, you are picking two forms. End of tenure and then assumption of office. Executive Chairman.
Thank you very much, I just want more clarification on loan taking from banks or anywhere. Please, we or not take it.
You can take loan from government-recognized financial institutions.
Thank you.
Simply, we don't want to take loan from your contractors because they will remove those money from Abu. And then you now have a dilapidated structure. You now have that kind of thing. Yes.
The question I want to ask is because we are still having a good report. It might sound very funny. But the question is it proper to acquire properties while in government? Because right now you're saying you need to get two forms, like we did caretaker. And now, if on that on the form I'm taking for the time that I was a caretaker, and I say I have this, does it have implications? Since you are on the item level.
Nothing prevents you from. Don't forget that asset declaration form is for all public officers. All public officers. Okay? That is, if I tell you no, it means career officers will not own anything throughout the period of 35 years of service. So you are expected to invest. You are expected to spend your money wisely. Very soon banks will begin to approach you. We can give you 20 million. All those things. Legally. Repayment legally. So you are free to do projects. You have not shut down whatever businesses you are doing. If shares are paid, income being derived from your investments, projects continue. We can't have enough time to delve into that. You have private company accounts separated from yours. You declare your registered private company. Your company can still do acquisition. They can still give you money. What we have asked you to declare is accounts on your name. You didn't get it. So you are free to own properties in as much as they are legitimate. Those who will not are those that know that they have something to hide. Asset declaration form is in three phases. You are verified, you have conference verification, interrogation, and then you have field verification going to the site of the things you have declared to be sure that the prices you have attached, the money that you said you spend on them, actually what it's all, they are underpayment. And when you are leaving office, you will go through the same process again. Any other question? I have 10 minutes. Yes.
My question is similar to what the executive chairman has just a little modification. Is in line with the restriction on taking law. We actually want to know what's the extent of taking loan from all the
if you want to take 100 million naira loan, in as much as you will not delve hand into the government account to repay back, no problem. Did you get it? You are free to take loans to do whatever you want to do. You are free. But it must be, the payment must be through source of income. We want to be sure that what we have is attributable to the income from whatever business that you have. I guess we are done. No female last question.
I want to ask, this type of appointment, is it a pensionable appointment?
Well, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's a pensionable appointment. So you will kill the finances of the state. If every you will kill there will be nothing to develop the state if the governor, the members of the House of Assembly, and everybody are pensionable. Kill the state completely. I know that there may be severance packages, severance allowances that you are entitled to. So, yes, good. Let me have the balance in this.
The question is passing out to me. During the last administration, what has been a situation whereby the nurse the code of conduct, can I bring down to your office for information?
You said that.
We want to thank everybody, and we appreciate Mr. Tolagbe. Ladies and gentlemen, we are progressing and we are moving to the next paper. The title of the paper is Community Engagement in Conflict Management at Local Government Level. To do justice to that paper, we have gotten a very resourceful person, an egghead, from the only university in Africa, the University of Ibadan, and from the Faculty of Education, Counseling and Human Development Department. We have in our midst, and of course, my very good Aburo, Dr. D.A. Oluwole. You are most welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol duly observed. I have very short time to rub minds with you, and it is a pleasure to be among you. I myself, I have personal questions to ask the CCP but that will be off camera later. The responsibility given to me this afternoon is to talk on community engagement in conflict management at the local government levels. You can bear with me that in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there is no other time that we are at conflict zone as at today, as we have it now. And I can attest to it that every one of us, as we are coming here, we come with conflict inside us. Conflict within and conflict without. Because when you are moving on a praying that God answers your prayer. That is to clearly show that every one of us, we are passing through conflict. And now, God made it possible that you are executive chairmen of your respective local government areas. Let's face the reality that you have inherited some conflicts in those zones. Because when you take up responsibility, you acquire both the what? The liability and the assets. And when you are living, well, you may still leave some issues unresolved. But the essence of our meeting is to refresh our memory and to at least rub minds on how to make things easy for us while we are at the saddle of leadership in our respective local government areas. And as you can see in the material with you, I said something at the introductory aspect. I said conflict is a likely guest whenever human beings set up forms of organization. It will be difficult to conceive an ongoing organization in which one form of conflict or the other is absent. Because we are what? We are imperfect. We are not perfect. And this, as a human being, systems we create. And what is the smallest unit of that system? A family system cannot be perfect. A local government cannot have a perfect setting. A state cannot have a perfect setting. Not to even talk of a federation, such as the configuration we have, which we call Federal Republic of Nigeria. As a result of this, it is our responsibility to continue to be above the tide, because everything revolves round us. During office hour, after office hour, a lot of things are there for you to attend to. As you are here, some conflicts are already brewing at home. When you go home after office hours and you are at home, things keep moving on and conflicts keep generating. And your name is synonymous with the name of the local government you belong to. Because everybody will say, let us go and see what? Let us go and see the chairman of our local government over this and over that. What is conflict? Because in academic, we are always in habit of defining, of describing, of explaining something. Because we believe that anything that is not possible for us to define, we don't believe such thing exists. So what can we say is a conflict? And here we say, when two or more people pursue mutually exclusive goals, or whenever one person's needs strike or collide with another person's, then conflict results. Even husband and wife. One of the causes of big conflict in family is because the husband to be have high expectation. The wife also have high expectation. They are not synchronizing or synergizing their goals and pursue these goals as one person. They are pursuing separate what? Separate goals. Then there is bound to be what? To be conflict. For example, we have contested election and we have won. But the fact is that we are not chairmen of our political parties. We are chairmen of the entire local government. we are leader over natives and non-natives. We should bear that in mind. We should try as much as possible to strive hard to keep in view, in focus, the aspirations, the dreams, the visions of our states and respective local governments. Once we subjugate that, there may be what? There may be continuous conflicts. There will continue to be conflict within and conflict without. But what matters most is what? Is our wisdom to effectively manage these conflicts. For example, I said causes of conflict. What are some causes of conflict? The very first conflict that we mentioned in our paper is conflict within the local government area, within the local government council. There is bound to be what? There is bound to be conflict. There may be what? There may be issues or unresolved differences between some principal officers within the local government council. And if we say it doesn't concern us, it will boomerang such that we may not do what? We may not achieve anything. They will be playing us like a game, like a chess game. Conflict within. In some cases, there may be issue between director and deputy director. When there is conflict between director and deputy director, it may get to a point that things they're supposed to see you for and discuss smoothly, they will be passing the buck one to the what? To the other. In personnel psychology, there's what we call deadly embrace. Deadly embrace happens when two brilliant individuals in an office are fighting over supremacy. And as such, they will set apart the goal and vision of the organization, and they will be pursuing that supremacy to the point that they will achieve nothing for the organization. Then eventually, conflict between two people will spread, and they will have what? They will have sympathizers, side A versus side B. And gradually, after 3 years, you will achieve hardly nothing, despite that you have brilliant people around you. You may have brilliant people around you, counselors, supervisory counselors, DPM, and whatever, but you are not achieving anything. We call it Apollo syndrome. Apollo syndrome. Of course, where brilliant people are in a team, but throughout their tenure or until their tenure expires, they couldn't point to anything they achieved. It is Apollo syndrome. So what are we trying to say? What we are saying in essence is that we need to start to practice conflict management skill right from our what? Our home, our immediate what? Immediate environments. Before we think of what? Outside the local government council. When we are talking of effective service delivery, who are your co-workers? Who are your team members? These are the staff in the local government council. And if there is a lot of conflict within that system, it will have negative effects on the overall development of our what? Of our local government area. This is very important for us. When we talk of conflict within, we also refer to the issue of unionism. You know, we have Nigeria Union of Local Government Employees, NOGI. It is a pressure group. It has rights and responsibility. It is recognized in the Nigeria Constitution, and it has rights and responsibility to protect, to defend, to promote the welfare of their members. How do we relate with them? We go a long way in telling us how effective are we at managing conflicts. There could be conflict between political parties and career officers. There could be conflict between chairman and the vice chairman. There could be conflict between directors and deputy directors, and so on and so forth. Aside this, we talk about communal clashes. We should remember that African as entity, we have different cultural groups, entities. We have individual natives defined by their language and way of life. But the advent of the Europeans during the scramble and partition of Africa, what happened? They just pull people together, and today we have what we call a country, Abi. But you will still discover that some local governments, there are individuals within such local governments that are experiencing continual conflicts based on what? Based on differences in their zones. For example, they may say Okeodo, Isaleodo, Abi. They will say some people belong to the upper river, some people belong to below river. Then they will be fighting over a particular what? Portion of land. Or they may be fighting over farmland. They may be fighting over ownership of a river. Or it may even be mundane to us that they are fighting over who has the right to perform sacrifice in a particular river, in a local government area. And they will be very fanatical and passionate about it. And in Nigeria, there are lots of examples of communal what? Communal clashes. And as we can remember, even up till now, if a modern crisis still remain what? Still remain vivid in our memory. So communal issue, communal clashes is a typical issue that may happen. It may be a religious issue. A religious issue. Though we are aware that to a great extent, the duties of the local government has been eroded to some certain extent by the respective state governments nationwide. Like for instance, naming of streets. It is the responsibility of the what? Of the local government. But some people may come up and say this is the name Black Street. This is the name they give their street. Then another set of people may come up and say it is White Street, and that may become a serious and may snowball into a serious issue if we don't nip it at the bud as early as possible. Because when conflict becomes so festered, it gets to a point that people start to bring in various connotations to it, and by so doing, it gets into crisis level. For us to move forward as individual and as group, conflict is desirable, but we should always try as much as possible not to allow it to degenerate into what? Into crisis. We should always try to do that. And I pray that God will give us wisdom to effectively manage our domain such that it will be crisis-free regime for us. Going further, there could be individual differences. Our individual differences, our personality profiling can bring about conflict in our domain. You, as the chairman of the local government, happens to be a docile person, happens to be more of an introvert, happens to be an individual that thinks deeply before you take step. And your secretary may happen to be an extrovert. He may happen to be a person that wants things done now, immediately, instantly. And he will be pushing the fight to you. Please, sir, don't forget about this. Don't forget about this. In our university over there, when you are doing that, the HOD will say, how much have you collected from that individual that you are pushing is fine. Personality differences will lead to a serious unresolved conflict. And that is the reason why, as chairman of local government, we need to take time to study members of our team very well and know them to some certain extent, to be able to do what? To be able to manage them. We need to know them, because our past is like husband and wife. If they have distinct personality attributes, if they don't know how to compromise, if they don't know how to manage such differences, it will lead to law court, where they will say that they have irreconcilable differences, and they want separation. But this time around, we cannot say we are going to knock up, we want separation. We have been married with those people by fire, by force, whether we like it or not. We need to try as much as possible to do what? To understand our subjects. From your very first day in office, there will be some people that will always come to, because they will continue without going anywhere, they will continue to voluntarily play the role of your eyes and your ear. They will continue to give you latest gist or latest information. But from our personal experiences, is it all those information that are right? Is it all of them that are accurate? We must do fact-finding mission to be able to do what? To be able to ascertain the veracity of claims. There will be storytellers that will tell you about how they work with a particular chairman in the 1980s, 1979 to 1983, how they work with another chairman from 1999 to 2003, from 2003 to 2000. They will continue to give you story. This is what actually happened. We need to know them, and we need to be able to do what? Efficiently manage these people, because when a leader finds it difficult to manage his subordinates, then there is bound to be what? To be unresolved conflict, which can snowball into crisis. There are people that may want to play the role of your alter ego, just because you trust them a bit, because you give them a little trust. They will go to the extent of acting on your capacity on issues that are very serious. And they will say that you are the person that give them that responsibility. We cannot be everywhere. It is not possible. We are not spirits. But when we are delegating power, when we are delegating responsibility, we need to do what? We need to seek God's wisdom in choosing right people for the right responsibilities, so that we will be able to maintain our integrity. And here I listed them: abrasive personalities, complainers, silent, unresponsive individuals, negative personalities, know-it-all experts, control freaks. Behind you, some will say that anything you want to do, you must carry them along. You must listen to them without you knowing. Some of them, in the presence of their subjects, because they are respected as leaders in their domain, political leader, socio-cultural leader, religious leaders, they may even put it, they may call you and put it on speaker mode, and they will be talking such that you think that they are the only person. They will say, you have heard what the chairman has just said. We have to be very careful. In order to effectively manage conflict, we now talk about community engagement. Community engagement. And here I said, what is community engagement? This could be referred to as the process of working collaboratively with and through groups of people affiliated by geographical proximity, special interests, or similar situations to address issues affecting the well-being of these people. When we are talking of development can be tangible and intangible. And one intangible development we could ever wish in our local domain is having peace and stability. It is when we have peace and stability, many other things can be well appreciated. If we have ultra-modern hospitals, we have very good roads, we have standard schools, but there is crisis, there is no peace, then we have achieved little or what? Or nothing. This is the reason why community engagement is very, very critical. Expounding further, expounding further, we need to know that there are various strategies to be able to effectively manage our subjects. We need to have a good diary of classifying, categorizing community members based on their interests. The interest of the market men and women is different from the religious groups. The interest of religious group is different from the interest of the farmers. The interest of the farmers may be different from that of road transport workers. That of road transport workers may be different from what? From that of the youths in the community. When we talk of community engagement, it overrules one cap-fit-all solution to problem in our local government. We just don't sit and say, this is what I think will be a solution for everybody. It is not possible. In a democratic dispensation, what you try to do is try as much as possible to see how you will do what? You will address the needs of the people with the support of the Constitution. That is it. You don't think of one cap fit all. Because you may think of market for this particular place, then they will be thinking of hospital. You may be thinking of hospital for this particular place. They may be saying that their children have been trekking for about maybe 10, 12 kilometers before they get to school. Can they get a new primary school? Can you help them to talk to people that matters? It may be a covert to be able to link up to the next community to them. There are diverse what? There are diverse interests. And the ability to be able to achieve anything significantly is through what? Community engagement. Meeting with representatives of these groups of people we have in our local government. Because we see the local government as an entity, but the people residing in the local government are of diverse backgrounds. Good communication is very important. Once in a while there could be town hall meetings. Once in a while there could be bulletins to clearly specify some going on in the local governments. In some other cases, there could be mediation. There may be need to have meetings. You may set up a committee with an experienced person in that regard to be able to give you feedback from time to time until there is solution to their issues. In short, as the chairman of local government, you have diverse responsibilities. You are a peacemaker, you are the leader, you are the mediator, you are a negotiator, you are a communicator, you are a psychologist, because you need to understand the behavior of your people, and to some certain extent be able to analyze and predict behavior of your workforce and critical stakeholders within the local governments. With that, you will be able to do what? You will be able to make, to build lasting legacies in the communities. The time is not our friend. As Kula said that time flies, but you are the pilot. So within the limited time, you have the material with you. You can ask one or two questions so that you'll be able to wrap up. Should we have questions?
Thank you for the lecture, Mr. Malawi. According to some school of thought, since absolute peace is an illusion, we are being taught that we can't have peace until we die. And some scholars said even crisis started where we are in the grave. Can we now settle for complete management for the rest of our life?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I've really enjoyed the lecture. As a student of international relations and conflict resolution and conflict management is part of our field. But having done that, we will need a kind of synergy between the governed and the governed. Because if there is not a kind of synergy, as let me look at Maslow hierarchy of needs. If it is applicable, it will be okay, just as well we are in academia. But most of what we find when we get to the real sense of it, it's so good. So I would like you to provide a solution that will be applicable as soon as such a thing reaches us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. the two questions are, we can take one more. We can take one more. The two questions are very germane. To the first one, let me attempt to these two first. We need to know that till death do us apart, we will continue to do what? We will continue to manage conflicts. Because from time to time, the two questions are interwoven. Why are they interwoven? Everybody has its own needs, whether primary or secondary. Everybody has a reason why he's motivated to reach out to the local government council. Everybody, whether those things are genuine or they are mundane, because you see that a typical local government chairman will be in office from morning till closing hour. Then after closing hour, you will now be addressing so many issues: spiritual issues, social issues, financial issues. You will be addressing political issues until you are tired, and you excuse yourself that you want to go and ease yourself. Then you disappear. Some may even want to sleep in your office till the following week. So the two are interwoven. But the issue is, whatever decision we want to take over the government, what is the acceptability of that decision? What is the extent? Like I used to say, if you want to maintain your sanity in your family system, in the society, out of 5 people, if 3 people like you or appreciate you or have good report about you, that is okay. If out of 10, 6 is okay. We cannot satisfy everybody. And because local government is where we have grassroots people. Some people take it for granted that you are their savior. You are not their savior. You are not a messiah. We just continue to strike a balance such that to a great extent our name, our political party, our policies will be what? Will be more acceptable to people. I don't want to say our policies will be a populist. I don't want to say that. I will inspire to say that anything we want to do must be from populist. There are some things they may not agree with you now that may benefit them, but it may be a lasting legacy. It may not cure their hunger now, but it may be an enduring legacy. So what we are trying to say in essence is that from time to time, whether serious or unserious, we will continue to manage what? Conflict. And 2, we will continue to analyze the what? The needs of the people, secondary or primary, widely acceptable or parochial. And if it is parochial need, then we will sweep it to one side, except we want to dip our hand into our personal pocket and do something for anybody. These are the issues. Yes. Yes.
Judging from the structural deformity of Nigerian state, why this has made many to call for restructuring here and there. Now the authority has spoken. He said there's nothing like restructuring. I mean His Excellency General Muhammadu Buhari. This statement has generated into heated argument from near and far. Sir, if Nigeria as a state must continue, then which school of thought or parameter do we engage when restructuring cannot address the present issue?
It is a pertinent question, and a psychologist and my answer may not so much satisfy you. I'm happy to have a colleague here, Professor Dr. Lafenwa. He will be able to address that issue. He's a political scientist to the core, and we will know whether he supports status quo or restructuring or the third leg, which I will not mention.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, Dr. D. Oluwole. Please, let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate Dr. Oluwole. We want to appreciate you for this intellectual discourse. We have all benefited from what you dish out to all of us. From the paper you presented, to me as a person, I have learned that conflict is natural, sometimes unavoidable. And I've equally learned that conflict can be destructive if it's not well managed. But at the same time, conflict can be constructive if we deploy necessary tools that can make it so. We want to appreciate Dr. Oluwole for his brilliant submission. So we are proceeding to next session. We are proceeding to next session. This next session is equally very important. Please, the permanent secretary has just given me a signal that he has information for all the chairmen. Please, over to you, sir.
Yeah, the Honorable Chairman, you will recall that you have an unfinished assignment with Amotekun as of Friday. I just sent a message on your group WhatsApp now. Please read that message and give directives to your officers at home so that they can handle that with maximum dispatch. So that by 3 p.m. we'll be talking of another thing, not that again. I believe you understand my message. I don't want to say it more than that. Please give necessary directive. Thank God for social media, so that that will be attended to without further delay. Thank you very much.
And as a result to that, if there is any further clarification, you may see PS after this session. Ladies and gentlemen, you will all agree with me that dwindling revenue allocation from the central purse has placed a burden of survival on all the local governments. Therefore, there is need for all of you to ensure that you augment your revenue generation base. It is because of the importance of this that the organizers of this program has packaged and invited a very resourceful person, a specialist in the area of revenue generation, in the person of Mr. Akinleye Kingsley Olushola, to deliver a paper and map out the strategy and how best we can deploy resources at our various local governments to augment our revenue base. And of course, we know that everybody is looking up to the local government for development, infrastructural development, development of social amenities. All these require money. So it is my pleasure to invite Mr. Akinleye Kingsley Olushola to the podium. You are welcome, sir.
Honestly speaking, it's just going to be an interactive session. It's a discussion. But let me start right away so that I don't waste more time again. Let me start with the Honorable Chairman, the Honorable Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters, the Honorable Chairman of local governments, Vice Chairman, the Local Government Administration of the state, all over protocol, I say good afternoon. Honestly speaking, it is my pleasure to discuss with you
As this will state the topic effective revenue generation strategies in local government in your state. Like I said the other time, it's a discussion. It's not a lecture per se. So let's start from the preamble. Local government, as you all know, as I know and as you all know, is a form of public administration which in the majority of contexts exists at the lowest tier of administration within the state. So what you're trying to say is that at any given situation, any lowest tier of administration is what is called local government. And as you all know, so local governments, they generally act within powers delegated to them by legislation or directives of the state government. So I'd like to tell you that as far as this topic that we want to discuss is concerned, the local government is not vested with any power to legislate on tax matters according to the 1999 Constitution. So that power is delegated to the State Assembly, which in turn can delegate it to the local government. Going further, the local government is the body that regulates aspects of the political and social well-being of all in the community and local level of administration. So this is to say that the local government is the closest to the people at the grassroots, and they are the most accessible to the people at the grassroots. Because if there is any issue, either negative or positive, it's not everybody that's accessible to the governor. It's not everybody that's accessible to the president at the federal level. So the local government is the first point of call. It's always the first point of call for the people at the grassroots level. And that is why a lot of emphasis has to be placed on local government's revenue, because local government needs to satisfy the yearnings and aspirations of the people at the local government level. Okay. So, and the 1999 Constitution also recognizes this, and that is why the Constitution states, among others, that the system of local government of democratically elected government councils is under this Constitution guaranteed, and accordingly, the government of every state shall, subject to Section 8 of this Constitution, ensure their existence under a law which provides for the establishment, structure, composition, finance, and functions of such councils. So I'm quoting the Section 8 of the 1999 Constitution as it pertains to local government. So in the case of Oyo State, so as you know and as I know, Oyo State has 33 local government areas, 5 SCDA. You know, each local government area is administered by a local government council consisting of a chairman, who is the chief executive of local government administration, and other elected members who are referred to as councillors. So all these are just preambles. So we are still going to the real issue, which is revenue. I want to talk about revenue. Revenue, we are talking about tax. Because when we can talk about revenue, we are talking about tax and levies. There is a difference between tax and levies. All taxes are levies, but all levies are not taxes. So let's leave that as it is. So tax, as we all know, and as we should know, is a compulsory levy imposed by the government on individuals and companies for the purpose of providing basic social amenities for the generality of the people. The generation of the general local government is basically derived from tax as a necessary ingredient for development, just like it is happening at the state and federal level. Like I said the other time, I said this tax that we are talking about, we said it is compulsory, and that is one of the principles. Tax is compulsory. Everybody has to pay. Everybody must pay, regardless of your status, regardless of political, social, and whatever status. Everybody has to pay. And tax, tax also, it has to be, that is to tell us that it is statutory. It is statutory, it is compulsory. So everybody has to pay. And another principle, it must not be ambiguous. That is clearly stated. It must be stated in the language that the taxpayer understands. That player will not say he doesn't know this, doesn't know that, and that is why he has not been paid. So, and like you said, like I said it is compulsory. It is compulsory also in the sense that it is its enforcement is compulsory and it is punitive. And that is to tell us that non-payment of tax is liable to punishment under the law. Anybody that fails to pay tax, regardless of the status, is liable to punishment as prescribed by the law. So it's liable to punishment as prescribed by the law, no matter the status in society. So let's go further. So the tax, individual taxpayer in any engaged situation cannot compare the government. Individual taxpayer cannot compare the government to expend enough of the tax money for the utilities in his locality. That is, what I'm trying to say in essence is that tax is not dependent on the conferment of commensurate benefit. Nobody can say because I am paying tax, so therefore the government is under compulsion. Come and do this in my locality. No. So the provision of amenities, regardless of how you pay tax, is the prerogative for the government at any level. So it is not dependent on the conferment of commensurate benefit. So therefore that tax, because I'm paying tax, we are paying tax in our locality, so the government is under obligation, under compulsion to go and do this for us. No, it's not like that. Now, so the local government, like I said the other time, derives its authority to make tax law from the State National Assembly. But then, in 1998, there was an act which was promulgated by the then Federal Ministry government. So the act was an State Act, we call it Act 21 of 1998. So this Act 21 of 1998 is the act that spells out all taxes that are collectible by each tier of government. So the act was according to that act, so 20 revenue items are under the local government for collection. That's according to Act 21 of 1988. So and these revenue items are not perfect. Number one, so the local government under the act is empowered to collect shops and kiosk rates. The local government under Act 21 of 1988 is empowered to collect shops and kiosk rates. So that is one. Then the tenement rate is there. Though that tenement rate is now under the state, is now part of the land use charge, which is being administered by the Ministry of Lands and Housing. So we are still going to talk about that later. So we have on and off legal license fee. There's local slab fees. So which is also under the local government collectible taxes. We have marriage, birth, and death registration fees. So there's a minimum of registration fee, including streets in the state capital. So the local government does not have the right to collect, to give people streets in the state capital. That is within the power of the state. So, and there's also right of occupancy fee on lands in rural area, excluding those collected by the federal and the state government. So, market practices, and ladies excluding market, real estate finance is involved. So what that means is that any market, real estate finance is involved, the local government does not have the right to collect anything from that market. Like when you talk about whether the international market, whether the international market is a state market, so the local government cannot go there and start collecting any form of taxes because it is financed by the state. So if you talk about any other market which is being solely financed by the local government has every right to go there and collect taxes or levies. So that is that. So and we also have motor park levies. When we talk about motor park levies, these motor park levies exclude corporate parking. Motor park levies. The local government has the ability to collect taxes from motor parks. They do not cars that are parked in corporate premises. Any car that is parked in corporate premises, so is safe. So the local government has no right to go and collect taxes from those places. We have domestic animal licenses, like dog license, and horses and so on in local governments. So it's a form of revenue for the local government. So bicycle, truck, canoe, wheelboard and catfish, other than mechanically propelled truck. So it's under the local government collective revenue. So not only that, so there's also this merriment and road closure levy. If there's any party that's going within your local government, so and the road has to be closed, so the local government has the right to collect revenue from the organizers of such merriment. So as long as it falls within the local government. So we have radio, television license fee, radio and television license fee. So other than radio and TV transmitter, there's also radio license fee, which is to be imposed by local government or the state in which the vehicle is registered. But how do you collect that kind of tax? How do you collect it? How do you collect this kind of revenue? So radio license fee to be imposed by local government in the state which the vehicle is registered. You go out and start accosting vehicle owners on the road. It's not easy. It is not easy. So in that respect, what we need to do is put in place what we call a toll gate system. A toll gate approach. Toll gate approach in the sense that if somebody has a vehicle and has to come to local government to ask for certain things, maybe to collect birth certificate for himself or for his or her child, then you cannot begin to ask, where is your radio and vehicle license? Where is your radio license? You don't tell me you don't have radio. You don't tell me you don't have vehicle. So at that point, the person will pay. So that is an approach. And not only that, so like we also have wrong parking charges. Mind you, wrong parking charges is different from parking motor park levies. Wrong parking charges is a situation where somebody is supposed to park on the right side as prescribed by local government and you park on the left side. But before you can do that successfully, local governments have marked a particular place. Your vehicles have to be parked. You must have marked a particular place. Your vehicles have to be parked. Anybody that's on top park there, then is liable to penalty, liable to tax. So and not only that, you can also do that by maybe saying, okay, on Monday, vehicles are to park this side. On Tuesday, you have to park this side. On Wednesday, you have to park that side. So anybody that runs foul of that instruction is liable to tax. So without that, you cannot say somebody should not park somewhere when you have not really provided a place where that person will park. So that is an approach. And again, we also have public convenience, which is sewage, refuse disposal fees, and so on. So we have customary burial ground permit fees. So I think that is being operated by some local governments like by the Southeast now. I understand by the Southeast has a burial ground, and I also understand that by the North has its own Songo. So a lot of money is being generated there. I'm not saying you should be constructing cemeteries here and there, but if you have the opportunity, if you have a piece of land, a large expanse of land that is lying waste. That is lying waste in the sense that nobody is utilizing this for anything. You can use it for something that will be generating money. You can use it for parking space. You can use it for customary burial ground, like I said the other time. So it's a source of revenue. Okay. So that is I think so far I think I've itemized 18. So another one is religious places establishment permit fees. Religious places establishment permit fees. So for anybody to establish any religious places, either church, either mosque or whatever, so the person is supposed to collect a kind of permit from the local government, and that itself is a source of revenue for the local government. It's a source of revenue for the local government. So and another one which has also been taken over by the state is the signboard and advertising permit fee, which is now being administered by Oyo State Signage and Advertising Agency. So it used to be local government revenue, but it is being administered by the state on behalf of the local government, just like you have tenement trees and so on. Though I don't know whether it is still a policy, it used to be a policy because I was once secretary to the board of Town Revenue. That was 2007-2011. I also doubled as the secretary local government joint revenue committee for that period. And there was also a time I was in Noisa. As the acting DG. So the arrangement then was that 30% of the IGR, because the state has taken over most of the local government revenue, that 10% of IGR will be given to local government. I don't know whether that policy still exists now. But that used to be the arrangement, just to compensate the local government. So that is Act 21 of 1988 as it concerns the local government revenue, the collective revenue and local government. So this act now, I'm talking about, this act was reviewed in 2015. So when this act was reviewed in 2015, another item was added to the revenue collected by local government. The wharf landing charge. That one does not apply to local. It only applies to states that have access to the wharf, maybe like Lagos State and so on. So what I'm trying to say is that the amendment of 2015 added another revenue item, the local revenue item, which used to be 20, so that as of 2015 it was now 21. That last one is not applicable to Oyo State. So we are still going further. But as good as this amendment, so this 2015 amendment, this 2015 amendment also provided for certain taxes to be harmonized between the states and the local government. It provides for certain taxes to be harmonized between the state and the local government. So what I'm trying to say is that those taxes are supposed to be collected at the state and at the local government level. But for the purpose of to make this easier, for the purpose of easy collection, to make this easy, so it is now harmonized. Harmonized in the sense that the state will collect and the local government and the state will agree on the sharing formula. Okay, some of those harmonized taxes are as follows. One, there's a single interstate road taxes. It is a sticker. It is for any vehicle within Nigeria and it is designed by the Joint Tax Board for all the states. And the sticker is to be administered by all the states. It belongs to both the federal, to both the state and the local government. But it is being administered by the state on behalf of the local government. So I think the sharing formula of whatever percentage, like I said that time, will have taken care of whatever is supposed to go to the local government in that regard. And there's also a single haulage fee that is payable at the point of loading in the state of departure, and single haulage fee payable at the point of discharge of the goods, which the state and to set up institutional structure to collect. And that is what they call loading and offloading at the local government level. So at the state of departure, so the sticker is issued as a fee. So at the point of discharge of the goods, so the sticker is also sold. So there's not within the same local government. So those are the taxes that are harmonized between the state and the local government. Another tax that is also harmonized between the state and local government is the wharf landing fee, which I said is not applicable to Oyo State. It's only applicable to states that have access to the sea, to the wharf. So like I said the other time. So this wharf landing fee by the state, that is where there are facilities to administer such fees. It is jointly administered by the state and local government, and proceeds from collection shared in line with the agreed proportion. So there's also a single parking permit sticker, which is designed by the Joint Tax Board and issued by the operators of the parks. It is designed by the Joint Tax Board and issued by the operators of the parks. We have vehicles are parked in the course of their tenure. So those ones are issued in the garages. So it is also one of the taxes that have been harmonized by the amendment of Act 21 of 1988 to 2015. So another tax that is harmonized is fire service charge. Mind you, the fire service charge is a charge on premises and corporate organization. And it is not the local government that is collecting that tax. It is collected by the state through the fire agency. So it is also one of the harmonized taxes. So there is also the road worthiness certificate fee. The road worthiness certificate fee, which is a bit collected by the state, in which the vehicle operates, is also an harmonized tax. And it is being administered by the Board of Town Revenue in conjunction with appropriate agencies. So now, as good as all those taxes are, so as good as they are, as capable as they are to enhance the revenue activity of the local government, there are a lot of challenges that the local governments are facing in the collection of these taxes. So some of these challenges, let's look at some of these challenges that local governments are facing. Most studies of local government finances suggest that the finances of local government are in satisfactory state. Most of the tax bases are weak, and the tax rates in most cases are fixed. The tax domain at this level is therefore relatively inelastic compared with what operates in the higher government tiers. The local government lacks the autonomy for making choices with regard to tax base and tax rate. Why? Because number one, there is inability to collect on all sources. All the sources that you have highlighted, the local government does not collect from all those sources. Because there are local governments where those facilities where they are not available. So where you have the facilities, for instance, local government does not have a total slab. So how does it collect money from a total slab? There are some local government where there is electricity. Where there is electricity, you can only find people that will be selling their alcoholic and others like that. So that in essence means that it will not be easy or it will be difficult or it will be possible for local government to collect taxes from such avenue. So and that is why the inability of local government to collect on all sources of revenue I highlighted earlier is a problem. Then another problem, another challenge, so to say, is the analysis of revenue source as defined by the degree of reliability of the tax base and the tax rate. What you are saying there in essence is that if you want to increase tax, the local government does not have the ability to increase tax. Because apart from the fact that it is only the State House of Assembly that can do that, even if the State House of Assembly delegates that power to the local government, it is still impossible for local government to do it. Because when you increase tax, you have to increase the tax base. The administration where you cannot increase the tax base, you cannot increase the tax. And that's why we talk about the necessity of the tax base. The tax base is not elastic. So it remains fixed. Once it remains fixed, the revenue activity from that base will also remain fixed. So another challenge is the sustainability of the revenue profile of the identified source. Even where the local governments are able to collect revenue from all the sources that are highlighted earlier, the revenue is still not enough to cater for the needs of the local government, because there are a lot of things that the local government needs to do as a matter of obligation to the people. For instance, the local government needs to provide it might not be express, it might not be third road. As if you have to grade roads, local government have to provide basic amenities like water, maybe borehole, deep well, and some others for its people. So not only that, the local government have to support farmers in their localities. So all this will require money. So that all the revenue that is coming from all these sources is still not sustainable for local government. So what we are saying is that local government still needs more revenue to be able to carry out responsibilities properly and maximally. So and another factor that is also affecting another challenge which local government is facing in the generation of revenue is the weak local government economy. You agree with me that most local governments are characterized with petty trading activities. You have people having shops, maybe they are selling sweets, cigarettes, and so on and so forth. So, and if you have to classify such the person that is selling all those kind of things as a trader. So, how much is he realizing from that trade? Someone that is selling just a petty trader, someone that just has maybe a kiosk, a small store, and so on and so forth. And that's what you find all over the local government. Not only that, the local government is characterized with successful farming activities. People that are just doing farming, just for the sake of feeding, because they are not doing the farming in commercial quantities. So how do you tax those people? Even though if you tax them, you only be able to collect just a legal amount of money from them. So that is the economy of the local government. So it's not all local government that are fighting. We still have to go on. So like now, so we have to clarify. So I have to clarify all taxes that are collected by the state and local government. So this is just a clarification. Like I said the other time, the state has no collection authority on the 20 local government collective revenue items in the act, especially fees on fuels, cars, liquor license, motor park, non parking, signage and labor, and so on and so forth. Even though the state is collecting from signage and labor, and so on and so forth. The local government has no collection authority on 11 state government collective revenue, because the Act 21 of 1983 has allocated 11 revenue items to the state for collection. So the local government does not have the authority to collect taxes on any of those revenue items. Then, also on the going further, local government has no collection authority on farm produce and cattle haulage fee, which is being collected by the state government through the Ministry of Agriculture and Domestic and through the Ministry of Agriculture and Natural Resources, but only on domestic animal license. So the point I'm trying to say is that that's local government state. Sometimes they feel after this are local government. So any farm produce and cattle haulage fee is being administered by the state through the Ministry of Agriculture and Natural Resources. The local government only has the authority to collect that on domestic animal license. So, and again, so like I said the other time, one parking fee, though is the responsibility of local government, the involvement of the state government through officials, the Road Traffic Management Authority (OTMA) is only to set enforcement standards and ensure best practices in our cities and towns. So I think we have to understand that area clearly. Even though there is OTMA, there's a State Road Transport Management Authority, so that's collecting one parking fee. So what you are saying in essence is that the essence of OTMA is to collect, is to enforce, is to enforce standards and ensure best practices in our cities and towns. In all other areas outside the cities and towns, local government has the power to collect revenue from one parking. As long as you did what we said the other time, as long as you have been able to provide places for parking, you have been able to clear a place for parking, and that in itself will be generating revenue for local government. Okay, so that is not the only thing. It's also to noted that all states is collaborating with local government on collection of permanent rates, like I said the other time, as part of consolidated grand rent through the use of lands and the collection of signage and mobile advert. As all states signage and advertising agency, respectively. So the local government should say that too. Local government are not supposed to collect anything on government rate, but this issue of government rate, like the land use charge, understand, I don't know what is happening as of now. So land use charge is not being administered in most rural local governments. So where land use charge is not being administered, so that was the practice as at that time. I also want to give the secretary land use charge assessment review committee when I was in office. So the directive at that time was that in the local government where land use charge has not been operational, the local government can collecting permanent rates. So that those people don't, at the end of the day, you just see that they are not paying anything. Because land use charge is operational mainly in the urban local government, not in the rural local government. I'm not sure if it is operational in Shaki, it is operational in another area, in Parapara. But what I'm trying to say is that where land use charge is not fully operational, the local government can still collect tenement rates. Pending the time land use charge can become operational in that and in those local government. So and again, so we talk about the vehicle inspection. So we really have the authority to enforce all road taxes related to our vehicle inspection. So the GIO, the ones that are enforcing road taxes, the local government does not have the right to enforce road taxes. So So it's only the VIO through the state that can enforce road taxes. So and that is that. Now, and again, so clarification. So we have mobile advert sticker for banded vehicles, which is under assignment. It is not the responsibility of the state, the local government to do that. It is the responsibility of OSA. So why the state government will continue to meet its consumer responsibility. So see, payment of 10% idea, whether that is still operating now. Okay, now, so let's quickly look at various effective revenue collection criteria. There's no power problem at the local level. There's capacity of revenue generating officials. They are not well grounded in revenue collection process. So, and the road and mobility system, I believe to officers and local government and that is why they are not prepared to put in their best in most local government. So there's no tax education, not exposed to training, not exposed to any form of in the job of revenue collection. So let's go so when we talk about the way forward, so the way forward can vary into three aspects. We have the policy, the fundamentals and the functional. Under the fundamentals, I will talk about the policy, and I will talk about the legal framework and the administrative framework. By the policy, I mean that local government should try to put in place a kind of policy or revenue generation. They should have a well-grounded policy. That is, they should be able to know who are their targets. Who are the target taxpayers? Then how do you collect from them? As the first is the process. Then the legal framework, we should try to collaborate with the state through the board of revenue. So on current issues on tax administration. The administrative framework. The administrative framework has to do with the establishment of local government revenue committee. You see, the local government revenue committee is like the state, it's like the board of revenue at the state level. So every local government is supposed to have a committee, a local revenue committee that will be administering in charge of tax administration at local government level. So that is that. So then we talk about the functional. I think the functional set in order to increase the level of idea. So the state government through the use of assemblies to enact laws on revenue sources collected by local government as assigned in the constitution. This will assist the check on taxation, which is a legal barrier to effective collection of legal taxes. Legal taxes add no value to government effort and it reduces compliance level on legal taxes. Then another step is to build an effective revenue generation institution at the local government level. Though I'm not going to support for professional, competent and well-qualified staff within the revenue authorities to discharge their work effectively. There is the administrative and financial autonomy for the revenue authorities. Another point is that there is a provision of adequate funding for regular training and the training of staff with exposure to modern methods of revenue generation at the local government level. Effective record management, effective process of process regularity, automation of tax administration system, and with the provision of modern office infrastructure, equipment, and motor vehicles for tax offices. Use the local government machinery consistently, and that is the staff to conduct primary functions of assessment, collection, and accounting revenue. So what we are saying is that most local governments are too fond of using consultants for everything in their local government. It's like they just as if they don't have confidence in their staff. So if the local government machinery, the staff will use consistently. So in the process, they gather experience, and at the end of the day, so they become more effective in the discharge of their duties. So the use of consultants where necessary, the consultant can be used for right staffing, right processes, and right system, right technology. Then another step is that sanctions should be imposed on faulters as prescribed by the law. Then we set certain clear performance targets for local government officials where local government officials is also there. Then we have to improve the level of taxpayers' voluntary compliance. So taxpayers should be encouraged to voluntarily comply. One of the major objectives of tax administration globally is to increase the level of voluntary compliance of taxpayers to meet up with their tax obligations in our environment. And this can be achieved if we pay more attention to provide support to taxpayers' educational enlightenment program. Taxpayers should be enlightened periodically on the reasons why they have to pay tax and what their taxes are being used for. So the involvement of our royal father and religious father in getting them to pay tax, some people today wrongly believe that their religion or new tradition is against payment of tax. You see, in our society today, there are a lot of people that wrongly believe that they should not pay tax because of their religion, because of their social affiliation and so on. So the royal fathers, the traditional rulers can be engaged in this regard to persuade them, to talk to them, to let them see reason why they have to pay tax. The local government should articulate strategies to create a blueprint for revenue enhancement and supply. So going further, like I said like the other time, that local government revenue committee, so that's a topic on its own. So really I'm going to skip that because of time. What is most important is that local government should endeavor to have to set up what is called local government revenue committee. The local government committee, like I said the other time, is like a board of internal revenue at the state level. The local government revenue committee is supposed to be in charge of anything revenue generation, revenue administration, and so on. So another thing, so there should be enhancement of the well-structured autonomous revenue generation with clearly set objectives. So the revenue authority should relate and collaborate freely with relevant higher revenue authorities as enjoined by enabling law. As if there is local government committee, the local government revenue committee should be relating with the state board of internal revenue. They should be discussing matters and issues that have to do with tax administration and revenue generation periodically. So not only that, so there should be taxpayer enumeration. Local government should develop comprehensive records of all taxpayers with their jurisdiction and revenue sources and certify them according to tax brackets. Business group and location, this should be the identification of group payers and make the collection process systematic. It will also simplify the projection of population and payment capacity. So what you are seeing in that potential taxpayers in your local government and classify them according to their occupation, according to their trade, so that you know which category the particular taxpayer belong. So capacity building is also very important. The right combination of human resources is the bedrock of administration. To this end, local governments must have purposeful and power development plans, which will be in consonance with their strategic goals. Local governments should take into cognizance the quality and number of personnel required to achieve periodic set targets, and accordingly design their training programs to achieve such objectives. Then there should be monitoring and performance evaluation, now to ensure so that with the realization of the targets, there should be regular monitoring and evaluation of performance. Where significant departure is suffered, the existing strategies must be promptly reviewed to meet performance goals in the process. All causes of failure of the disincentive to goal attainment should be identified with a view to overcoming or avoiding them in future. Then there should be some system of internal control. When setting the right target and optimizing the result will be meaningless if the system tolerates corrupt practices and leakages. To check this, there must be adequate and functional system of internal control to spontaneously expose sharp practices and punish culprits. The physical and administrative structure must also be of appropriate size to underscore the significance of the system effectively. Anything less may perhaps create unauthorized shareholding in the revenue targets, thereby undermining the whole process. Performance evaluation. Under local should endeavor to automate the revenue collection process. So in conclusion, in view of the complexity that surrounds the process of regularization, all hands must be on deck and consistent collaboration must exist between the three types of government to enhance internally generated revenue and local, state and federal levels. The government needs the support of the state and federal government and vice versa as provided by the Constitution. Finally, it should be noted that the vicious and strategic utilization of revenue generated for sustainable development enhances collection and it serves as an incentive So it is noted that revenue collected is supplied and not used for what it is used for, serves as a incentive to taxpayer. Then we take this action must therefore be discouraged by local government.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Mr. Akileye Kingsley. He has actually done justice to the topic and the lecture he has delivered. I am not surprised because Mr. Akileye is
036-5203 Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol. 0803-722-9980 Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator. 0806-396-6394 Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman. 0905-448-2732 and Aziz Elajo, Transport Resort Corporate Affairs Manager. 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Hla'S Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation. Ivory Coast, the defending champion. Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana.
To look inward, and if you are looking inward, you must develop different strategies that could bring in money to finance various projects that you have promised the electorate, and he has marshaled out all those points. So there will be need for us to ask questions for clarification. So questions and questions. Please, Oyo East, Lagelu, and Honorable Oduyo Esa, by the power conferred on me as the MC, I want to appreciate the Vice Chairman for being very attentive. While I was here about 2 minutes ago, I counted the number of vacant seats here, 11. But there will be just only one person. Please, we need your attention. We need your participation. We need your involvement in this exercise. We are not here for jamboree. Please and please. So let's ask questions.
Good afternoon, the chairman and my colleagues here. The Honorable Special Advisor to the Governor, Honorable Commissioner in absentia, other protocol duly observed. Mine is not question, but it's an appeal to the PS. Thank God is right seated. Going through what the speaker has said, it has become so impossible for local government to make any law towards the new generation, because the law that local government have always been relied upon used to be bylaws. But from what the speaker does deliver to us, bylaws is definitely not in vogue anymore. That means whatever we are going to do has to go through the state assembly, which of course there is a strong bottleneck as to extent to which the local government could go in getting the state assembly to do any law without getting to His Excellency. But going through this compendium, I would say is an authority. And according to Yoruba, they say, "Dear Tonu Tonu." If what is listed here, coupled with whatever innovative that we could apply in making use of this, that means we appeal to the PS to please do some state work for us, by which we have all these
listed as our area through which we could generate revenue to be listed on a circular that will automatically become an authority, because I had a kind of experience whereby a particular organization was requesting from us to bring the authority that give us, that authorize us to request or to charge for what we were actually requesting for. That means we need a circular that will list all this to empower us in getting what we think or the law says we should collect, and which I think it will assist us in going a long way.
The lecturer, sir, before you attend to the questions, because he made particular mention of the permanent secretary, I don't know where I come in there. But in essence, let me just inform you that you have a guideline that will, regulate your activities. All these are stated in the guidelines. And if you look at the Constitution, it's not Schedule 4 of the Constitution, they are there listed. So you have so many things that can guide you that you will not go astray. The onus is on you to abide by the rules and the regulations. Thank you very much. I came in because he said, I think he mentioned PS like 3 times.
Thank you very much. Mine is not a question. This is to be directed to their respected Alhaji TM Musafa. I've been directed by all chairmen here that we are all respected women and men and law abiding. A message has just been passed across to us on the platform that it requires urgent attention. That is why you have been seeing most of the chairmen going out, coming in. We are very, very much around with you here. Thank you very much.
All protocol duly observed. I still want to disagree with the defense given by the PS and the question being asked by the other colleague there. However, body that regulates the activities of the local government, and you are there to advise us anywhere we are trying to go astray. If you know what is being written in the Constitution, it is part of your duty to highlight it for us and bring it to our notice. Apart from, we can equally go there and read it ourselves, but you are the custodian of whatever we are doing in this local government now. There are states now. If there could be a kind of circular from the ministry, that, e.g., motor park and some of the markets, I think it is primary duty of the local government to collect revenue at the motor parks. So if they can bring a kind of circular advising the state government that, sir, this thing has to be collected by the local government. Perhaps the state government will listen to it and address it properly. That is the area. Now, secondly, sir, you made mention of the local government revenue committee. I want to ask about the composition. Considering the importance of that committee, I want to ask about the composition of that committee. And lastly, sir, this is peculiar to my own local government. Supposing we have a market, a big market, being built by the state, but within the premises of the local government. It seems you are being distracted, sir. Sir, I want to consider the importance of the local government revenue committee has been mentioned in the election. I want to know the composition of that committee. Fine. And lastly, sir, supposing we have a market being built by the state in a particular local government, and maybe the Ministry of Commerce, Trade and Investment are claiming that it is the sole responsibility of the state to collect taxes there. Does it mean there could not be anything the local government can generate from the market? This is peculiar to my local government. I rest my case on that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman of the local government. And incidentally, so he's the chairman of my local government because I come from that local government. So I know very well. Anyway, let me first address the first question, which is on in front of question, the just clarification. We want the clarification of the establishment and corporation of local government committee. All right, so let me first address that one. Okay, like everything that we are talking about is constitutional. It's in the constitution. So the establishment of revenue committee is provided for by section 85D of the Act. Of the Act that we are talking about, of the Partner Income Tax Act. So it is very clear. The government ask every authority to set up a revenue committee in its local government, and this is referred to as local government revenue committee. Like I said the other time, the local government committee is like a board of internal revenue at the state level. Even though a local government committee is also subject to control or directives by the state government revenue, but it is an authority on its own. It is an authority on its own. They have their own secretary. So, and apart from this local government committee, there's also another body that is called joint local government revenue committee. This is a body of committees across the local government. So that one also has its own secretary. The secretary to the board of internal revenue is always the secretary to the joint revenue committee. I was in such a position, like I said the other time, from 2007 to 2011. Because I was the secretary to the board of internal revenue, I was also the secretary to the local government joint revenue committee. So at that time we used to meet periodically on monthly basis. We used to review, we used to talk about issues concerning revenue, we used to address challenges, we used to address prospects, and so on and so forth. So now that people are just settling down, it's a thing that you can do. It's your right, it's your duty. Set up local government committee, and also ask for the composition of the local government committee. The local government committee is always chairman by the supervisor for finance in local government. Then local government councillors are also members. Then there's the two other members experienced in revenue matters to be nominated by the chairman of the local government on their personal merit. That is the composition. I think you understand. So the supervisor for finance is always the chairman. Then all the councillors and members. Then there should be two other members that are experienced in revenue matters to be nominated by the chairman. So that is the composition. I want to talk about the functions of the revenue committee. The function of the revenue committee is to assess and collect all revenue under its jurisdiction promptly and pay the money collected into local government account. The other function of the revenue committee is to keep all necessary accounting records and ensure that all the SIP books and licenses are kept under strict control. So those are the functions of the revenue committee in short. So, but most importantly, I think the other time when you were with the peers, you said it is difficult for local government to relate to the state house assembly. So you don't need to go, you might not need to go straight to the state house assembly. Once you have a revenue committee in place, and the revenue committee is meeting periodically with the state board of internal revenue,
So that is that meeting that we are articulating all your issues. If you have any issue, if you have the for you to do what the other concerning the generation, you raise it there. Then through the state board of internal revenue, the matter will not go to the state. It's very great to go to the House Assembly for legislation. So I think that is that. Okay. Another question. You also said if there is a market which is state financed and the local government wants to be collecting tax revenue, like which revenue. So there are taxes that local government can collect from the market, from any market, even if it belongs to the state. For instance, the local government can collect workers permit, people that are hawking. Anybody that is hawking, wherever he or she is hawking, it belongs to the revenue accrued from hawking belongs to the local government. And there is no market where you see people that are hawking. And that is what we call workers permit. You have workers permit for local government, which you have. So you can collect workers permit on a daily basis. Once you don't go to the shop and demand for rent or some other things like that. So you are free to collect workers permit. So and so forth. So that is it.
Thank you very much, sir. With this, we have come to the end of this session. We will now proceed to have our lunch. And we have just 30 minutes for that. Thank you very much. Akwataro Konirewa.
Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow! Tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel and Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel and Sport Resort or Loyo Village off Onara local government at Koro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Hla'S Hotel and Sport Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Hla'S Hotel and Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium at Koro. Nigeria, the host nation. Ivory Coast, the defending champion. Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow! Tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel and Sport Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation, AMC.
What I see now, I see it in the USA, in Dubai, so congratulations. And thank you very much for what you do for for mini football.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort or Lawyer Village off Onara local government Akoro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16.
You don't try no do you don't try no gree not intentional, not impersonal. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face. Come to my face. See as I spray the dollar now, that's intentional, international, unconventional grace. Conventional grace. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I dey catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I dey catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect.
location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Hla'S Resort International Mini Football Stadium. Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Hla'S Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (ANC). Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Elijah Hla'S Resort or Loyal Village of Onara local government and for sponsorship details. Call David, NMA General Secretary 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Elijah Hla'S Resort Corporate Affairs Manager 0903-663-4898. Come with your first match. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Hla'S Resort International Mini Football Stadium. Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Hla'S Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (ANC).
What I see now, I see it in the USA.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Elijah Hla'S Resort or Loyal Village of Onara local government and Accra. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Elijah Hla'S Resort Corporate Affairs Manager 0903-663-4898. Come with your first match. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium. Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, just attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (ANC). We carry the trophy of victory. All road leads to Elijah Transfer Resort or Royal Village of Onera local government at Koro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9982. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Elijah Transfer Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your first match. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by the Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (ANC). We carry the trophy of victory. All road leads to Elijah Transfer Resort or Royal Village of Onera local government at Koro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810-036-5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803-722-9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806-396-6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905-448-2732. And Aziz, Elijah Transfer Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903-663-4898. Come with your first match. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by the Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso. Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal. We lock arms. Wow. Tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been
Please have just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, Mas. Good afternoon, my honorable chairman, vice chairman. Thank you so much. We are from Zenith Bank PLC, Mokola branch to be precise. Firstly, I want to appreciate you for this privilege to be able to talk to you and present our products to you, sir. Actually, we know that most of you already have an account or you might not have with Zenith Bank, but if you don't have, we appreciate if you can open an account with us, sirs and mans. Zenith Bank is one of the leading banks in the country, and I'm aware that, or I know that you must have read one or two things about us. Because of the little time, I'm only going to talk about our products, which I feel is the best we can offer, or most banks can offer now, which is our loan. This loan is for chairmen, vice chairmen, and councillors, and is for a tenure of 18 to 24 months, with an interest rate of 18%. So this is the lowest in the market. So this is the lowest.
The African Mini Football Confederation (AMC).
The lowest in the market so far, and you can only get this because we are going to package it as a scheme, sir. If you have to walk into the bank as an individual.
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort or Loyal Village off Onara local government and Koro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810 036 5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803 722 9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806 396 6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905 448 2732. And Aziz, Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903 663 4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA.
What we are waiting for is for
16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location.
1 location. Wow,
it's gonna be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal. We lock arms. Wow, tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort International Mini Football Stadium, which has been endorsed by the African Mini Football Confederation (AMC).
When you know that you want to ride
Which country will carry the trophy of victory? All road leads to Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort or Loyal Village off Onara local government at Koro. For sponsorship details, call David, NMA General Secretary, 0810 036 5203. Olufade, NMA Director of Protocol, 0803 722 9980. Lapai, NMA North Central Coordinator, 0806 396 6394. Edwin, NMA Imo State Chairman, 0905 448 2732. And Aziz, Hla'S Hotel and Spa Resort Corporate Affairs Manager, 0903 663 4898. Come with your face mask. African Mini Football Nations Cup in Nigeria will be massive. Organized by Nigerian Mini Football Association, NMA. 16 countries, over 4,000 persons in one location. Wow, it's gonna be massive. The African Mini Football Nations Cup shall touch down on July 8th to July 17th at the newly built Great Elijah Transfer Resort International Mini Football Stadium, Accra, Nigeria, the host nation, Ivory Coast, the defending champion, Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, South Africa, Tunisia, Ghana, Egypt, Somalia, Libya, Algeria, Zambia, Gabon, Morocco, Djibouti, and Senegal will lock arms. Wow! Tough attacking, great defending. The final whistle will determine the champion. All matches will be played at the newly completed Elijah Transfer Resort International.
So we can proceed to the next stage of the program. And of course, we must recognize the observation of my dear brother from Oyo, that the Senate Bank officials should come with their junior officers tomorrow, and they have promised to do that. Take it noted. At this junction, ladies and gentlemen, we are proceeding to session 4, and we have our topic, innovation and creativity in managing resources at the local government tier of governance. The organizers have packaged the program, and we have gotten somebody who is well versed in that aspect to deliver a paper. I don't have any doubt in my mind that you are going to enjoy the presentation. It is my honor to invite and introduce to you Dr. A. Ojo Adeshina. Dr. Ojo, you are welcome. You are welcome, sir. Doctor, you have just 30 minutes to do the presentation. I know you are capable of doing that. You are welcome.
Good afternoon. The Honorable Sheyi Makinde, the Governor of Oyo State, the Commissioner of Local Government Affairs, and all the other commissioners in city in India, the Director of Local Government Affairs, and other directors from the Secretariat, the newly elected Chairmen, and Vice Chairman, the directors, all politicians that are in the house, the resource persons, ladies and gentlemen. I remain my humble self, Ojo Adeshina Akinwumi. It's a great pleasure being given the opportunity to appear before the house to present the paper titled Innovation and Creativity in Managing Resources at the Local Government Tier of Governance. Before I go into the core of the paper, I first of all like to congratulate the newly elected Chairman and Vice Chairman, because I believe before you came in, before you have been given this opportunity, many must have been going through your mind. But I believe you must have probably come with the resolution that you are coming to create a good record. That is, you want your name to be integrated in the Guinness Book of Records. And my honest advice is that you should please come in and play the little you can, so that when you leave, people will know that you've left, a good landmark. Now, innovation and creativity is something very, very important in anywhere we find ourselves, be it in the house, in the educational sector, in governance, or even in the private sectors. Because if you are not innovative, this will just remain the way it was. So we have to be innovative and creative, so that we not remain where we are before. And like we all know, God has actually endowed us with so many beautiful things, so many resources that, in fact, we cannot even compare ourselves to some other parts of the world. For example, taking the case of Israel as an example, Israel, like you all agree with that Israel was an arid land, a desert. But look at the way Israel was to is today. If not for the creativity nature of those people who are there, Israel will never be as it is today. In fact, it's one of the best agricultural producing nations all over the whole world. Despite the fact that it was a desert. What I'm saying is that it's good to be creative and to be innovative so that we will be able to proceed and to progress in life. And well, I should not take you through the histories of the concept of local government, which I believe you all know. But like you all know, local government is simply a form of public administration, which in the majority context exists in the lowest tier of administration within a given state. Though we have the honorables or the councillors, but we know all of them, they operate, at the local government level. In a nutshell, local government, like you all know, they exist at the lowest tier of administration, but they are very, very important. Why are they important? Because at local government level, that is where the norms and culture of the state that is being governed, that's where it really takes place. Because that is where you understand the people. Those are the people that deal with people at the grassroots level. So it is very, very important that whatever the state of governance there is well taken care of, so that everything will be okay in the state where we are. Now, like your local government also, they ask within powers delegated to them by legislation or directives of the state government. There's no power, though we believe that the local government, they are independent, but me and you, we know that there's no way they can have that total independence, in the sense that they still have to live in order the administration of the state governor. So local authorities are also multi-purpose bodies who are responsible for delivering a broad range of services in relation to road, traffic planning, housing, etc., which you all know. They are very, very important. Because when you go to, you see, it's not only when you pass through the major towns, the graded road, that you will appreciate, how beautiful a state is. If you really want to assess a state, go to the interlands, all the local areas. Go there and see how things are there. For example, at times when I pass through Ojaba Market and Mako and down in all those local areas, that's when I do appreciate what other governments have done. You understand? But that is where you can really assess where a good governor has worked. You understand? When you go to all those localities where you see good roads there, even where you never expected. All those local areas with ramshack buildings, but you see the roads there, they are beautiful. In fact, it brings out the beauty of a state. Now, local government and socio-political resource managers. Local government provides the platform for people to conduct their own affairs in line with local needs, aspirational resources, and customs. Like I said earlier on, at the local government level, that is where the norms and values of the people are really taken into consideration. Because at local government level, that is where they really understand, what are the needs of people. And that's where they will really know how to actually handle, people towards, meeting their needs. For example, I used to work with NECO on inspection, I go to some areas outside Ibadan because initially we visit some schools like anyway, when after visiting some beautiful private schools and also some public schools, you will see everything okay. But when we now go to interland, the villages, that is where we know that a lot of work needs to be done. For example, you go to some of these schools, even they will not even have chairs to sit down. You understand? For example, when I visited the Air Force Base School, it was, a student to a chair, to a table, and we had little or no what to do there. But when I now went into all the villages, some other villages in Ibadan, in fact, in some places they will just be on a bench, just a plank with a stone underneath it. You understand? And before we arrived, the people will have come and stopped us on the way, and they will take us to the principal's office and they will start entertaining us. And that was not actually what we came for. What we are saying is that a lot of things has to be done. In essence, what I'm saying is that is the area where you will know where government, is actually working. Go to our villages, our local areas. What, have been done there. You understand? So a lot of things has to be done there. What I'm saying is that, and these are the bits of the local government. These are the people of the local government. You understand? So they should all. They have the capacity, the opportunity to really work with people at the grassroots level. Also, they are meant to provide framework for mobilizing and sustaining popular zeal and development initiatives. At the local government level, like I said, they are much more closer to the people. You understand? And since they are closer to the people, they are in a greater, they have a great leverage. They're going to bring out the best talents, no matter how local they are, no matter how far-fetched, they are from the government. They are going to bring out, the local talents in people, so that, all those talents will not be wasted. Also, it acts as a two-way channel of communication between the local government area and the state government. You, the local government chairman that has been elected and the vice chairman, you are supposed to act as a two-way channel of communication between the local government area and the state government. And also, the local government is supposed to be the training ground for political leadership. This is a great opportunity for you, our chairman and vice chairman. For you, it's a great opportunity for you because, now that you've been opportunity to come in as a chairman of whatever local government where you are, you can make your name. You understand? All you need is just to be loyal and to be creative and to be innovative. You understand? Okay? And put in your best. You are not God, but when you are doing your best, people will know. You understand? When you are loyal to people you are working with, people will know. For example, when you look at the president Buhari there, okay, I look at the vice president, and even what's his name again? Then additional is also working with him. You will see the loyalty. Things cannot be 100% perfect. Like the Yoruba will say, you understand? But once you step into that course, be loyal where you are. Put in your best. At your little local government level, put in your best, and I'm sure the Lord will help you. Also, local government are also seen as the aggregation of local interests and transmitting some to the state as collective interest, and also keeps the local population sensitized about government policies and programs, and implement policies for socio-economic delivery. What we are saying is that local government, that's as they aggregate local interest. That is all the interest of the people, at the local level. They are meant to, harness it and transmit some of this one to the state, okay? And also collective interest, and also they are also to keep the local population sensitized about government policies. Because we should not keep them aloof. Because these people, if we keep them aloof, they will become a problem to us tomorrow. When it comes to education, make sure at the local government level, those are people at the local areas they are carried along. And it is the work of you local government, of each local government chairman and vice chairman to ensure that all the villages and towns under their division are well taken care of and carried along. In summary, local government is a constituent unit of state government partner in progress. That is, you as the local government chairman and vice chairman, you are seen as a unit that's supposed to be in partnership with the state government. That is, notwithstanding the fact that you are being given an autonomy to operate on your own, but you know that you cannot do it single-handedly without moving around with with the state government. What I'm saying is that you are meant to work, hand in hand, with the state government, and also you are also seen as a corporate body which can sue. Also, the local government as well. They are also seen as a corporate body which can sue and also be sued because they have that power of autonomy. If they have been deprived of certain rights, you have the right to go to court, okay, and they will see to your needs, okay, and you also can be sued because certain facilities have been put in your care. So if you misuse it, if you misuse it, then you have to pay the price. Well, I don't have to go into the number of local governments we have in Oyo State. I'm sure we all know. We have about 3 local governments in Oyo State, and I believe more can still come. Then, concerning the educational resources in Oyo State, I'm sure, this one has actually been over. Like you all know, we have like we have one federal university, okay, then 2 state universities, 3 state polytechnics, then we have 8 specialized federal tertiary institutions, then we also have 8 state colleges, then 6 registered private polytechnics, and 5 private schools. Now, mineral resources from Oyo State, God has really blessed Oyo State, to be candid. It's only those people who do not know, that will not know that, that will not know the kind of blessing that we've been endowed with in Oyo State. For example, Oyo State, they are rich in prominent minerals, and they also endowed with a wide region of sample, but easy to utilize igneous and metamorphic groups of minerals, namely iron ore, tantalite, columbite, casterite, bismuth, jasmine stones, gemstones, gold, marble, red clay, sand, gravel, granite, sienite, kaolin, and tar. These are the minerals which have actually been discovered in Oyo State and to be even in commercial quantity, which implies that if they are well tapped into, you understand, we don't really have to depend only on oil, which we believe is the main source of our income in the country today. What I'm saying is, if we tap genuinely, sincerely into these minerals as well, I'm sure our state will also be transformed into even a place greater than Israel. Also, innovation and management strategies to succeed. For you to succeed in any state, which